There's 4 pink diamonds available. Willis Reed from Co-op or a 10-game win streak, Tony Kukoc from Domination or Unlimited, Baron Davis from Triple Threat, and from Clutch Time, it's the truth, Paul Pierce.
Plus, 40 new cards have been added to the pack market. There's Chauncey Billups, Jamal Wilkes, George McGinnis, and more.
Complete all the
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Welcome to another Groundhog Day. Hey, Allie.
Well, Drew Holiday was
Good man. Thanks, Allie. Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3. Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
Now here's Holiday. Poke loose. Thybulle with a steal. In transition, here they come. Over Holiday. Misses off the right iron. Antetokounmpo against Harden. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Here's Harden. That shot off the mark. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Allen inside, covered by Thybulle. Pass to Holiday. Now Lopez. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Taking it strong. Nice finish by the big fella. Way to get after it, Lopez.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Thybulle passes to Harden. Pass to Embiid. Just 3 to shoot. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Now here's Harden. Here's Tucker. Holiday grabs the miss.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Pass to Middleton. Down low. Here's Lopez. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Thybulle against Allen. Tucker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
First one falls for him. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Harden with it. Middleton covering. Harden, good.
You know, for all the points he gets from long range, Harden does just as much work inside. It's not easy to take any one area away from him because he's such an elite scorer.
Now here's Middleton. And here's Allen. Back to Middleton. Fires the 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Up top, Thybulle. Allen defending. Thybulle passes to Harden. Now here's Tucker. Back to Thybulle. Pass to Embiid. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Boy, if you can't appreciate how skilled Embiid is, you got a problem, and he's impossible for the defense to slow down.
Harris against Middleton. Over Harris. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Harden against Antetokounmpo. Harden, the pass to Harris. And here's Embiid. Over Middleton. Embiid misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everybody knows Giannis is elite. But just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you'd need almost a whole team to lift.
Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem the Dream, B.A. I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Back to Melton. Pass to Reed. Here's Harrell. Left side Maxey. Harrell with it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's how Harrell gets his offense, being tougher and more physical than the guys trying to stop him.
Ingles passes to Connaughton. Now Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
The Bucks making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. To the left wing. Here's Reed. Antetokounmpo covering. Harrell. They get it back. Count that one, Reed.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside, Ingles. Pass to Connaughton.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Mamukelashvili. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Melton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. To the paint. Here's Connaughton. And he gets it to go. Connaughton's got his second basket on the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Out to the right wing. Outside Maxey. Melton outside. 56 seconds left in the first quarter.
Bucks foul. Sandro Mamukelashvili. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
outside. Outside Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Excellent D there from Connaughton. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Launches it. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Outside Maxey. Looking to win the run. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Outside Carter. Connaughton with the ball. Here's Ingles. Deflected. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
And your Sixers,
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The Sixers trailing. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Take a break.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. Middleton passes to Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
That's on Joel Embiid.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But, Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Lopez, to me, is what you think of when you hear the term stretch 5, a center with some real deep range.
He does not get the second one.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris, his comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Now here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Tucker against Allen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Harden. That one a little long. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Pass to Thibault. Now here's Embiid. Harris on the wing. Middleton covering. Here's Thibault. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Well, Clark, Chris Middleton not slowing down when it comes to his production.
Yeah, I love the fact he's improved so much as a passer, B.A. Sharing the ball more than he ever has and doing it more effectively. And, of course, we know what he can do when he looks to score. He is a bucket.
And he drops the first.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
Both free throws good from Middleton. And let's not forget, Middleton is a former second-round pick, Clark.
And he's had to work harder because of that, B.A., and that's part of what has led to his greatness, the fact that he's had to work so hard to prove to himself and to others that he belongs.
Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Now here's Allen. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Pass to Middleton. Beyond the arc. And they get it back. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Embiid can't hit. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Middleton outside. Pass to Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Lopez has got 5.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing he can find his teammates too.
And the 76ers call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th best, the Bucks.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Now here's Tucker. Back to Harris. Outside Tucker. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Harden can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Middleton against Harris. Middleton outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Outside Harden. Tucker inside. Antetokounmpo's there. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
He'll proclaim it himself to you if you're within earshot. Embiid's mid-range shot is the key that opens everything up for him.
Now here's Allen in his last outing with 12 points. Lopez passes to Holiday. Shoots over Thibault. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's the floater. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Harden hits them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
The Sixers trailing. Harris passes to Harden. Harden drawing the double team. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in for James Harden. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Connaughton's checked in. Melton against Carter. Clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Maxey against Connaughton. Right side Maxey. Melton outside. 4-3. They get it back. Reed. And he jams it home with authority.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Now here's Carter. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Inside. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Here's Reed. Outside Maxey. Out to the wing. Here's Harrell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harrell's got his second basket of the night.
I love the competitive spirit of Harrell. He never backs down. Shrugs off the tough inside defense and gets it to go.
Outside, Ingles. Pass to Connaughton. Ooh, Harrell with the denial. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. 1:06 left in the second. Offensive rebound. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Carter at the line for 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. 1:02 left in the second. Pass to Reed. Here's Niang. Ingles defending. Here's Reed. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Connaughton outside. Back to Ingles. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Over Harrell. Mamukelashvili, no good.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Carter. On the wing, Ingles. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bucks ahead, up by 5.
27.
And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter, and they kept it close, trailing by at the most 4 points. Well, for the Bucks, Kenny, give us your take.
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit, but tonight they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
Shaq, what do you think about Philadelphia?
It's been tough sledding for them. Reminds me of my free throw percentage, under 35. They need better execution if they want to create high-quality looks. Won't take a team effort. We'll see if they're up to it.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One guy who's been getting it done is Chris Middleton.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. On the court right now for the Bucks. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs, and it's Holiday in at point guard. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Now here's Harris. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Over Holiday. That one's wide left.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. Takes the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here's Tucker. Harris outside. Back to Tucker on the wing, Harden. Right wing. Here's Embiid. And that's good from 17 feet. Embiid's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Embiid being nicely set up by his teammates, and he's ready when they get him the ball.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Harris against Middleton. And it's blocked by Embiid. Pass to Thibault. Back to Harris. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Thibault against Holiday. With the drive. Now Allen. Antetokounmpo outside. There's the three. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. 13 feet out, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Timeout for
now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
76ers, you dance team.
The Sixers trailing. Now Harden. Up top, Thibault. Back to Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
Lopez against Embiid. Lopez passes to Holiday. No good on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point Bucks lead.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden. So much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Middleton finds Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
And here's Harris outside. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 5 now.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Pass to Middleton. Now here's Allen. 3-pointer. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second.
Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Thibault passes to Harden. This for the tie! For the lead! Rebound by Middleton.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
For Philadelphia. We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
The 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in.
Give him a hand.
Here's Harris. He's got 5. Outside Harden. Harris right side. Unable to get that one. Good D by Middleton. Milwaukee has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The little short-range fadeaway is off target.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
And another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Can't hit that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And after this one wraps up, they're off to San Antonio where they'll face the Spurs. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
First free throw is good. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Connaughton, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. So both free throws good from Allen.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to single.
Embiid inside. Antetokounmpo covering. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton passes to Holiday. Thibault against Allen. Pass to Connaughton. Just 5 to shoot. Holiday from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Tucker's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden. The putback. It's good on the putback. Embiid's got 9 points.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Connaughton with the ball. From deep. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Allen against Thibault. Outside Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. And now it's just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Here's Middleton. The 15-footer is good. He's got 9.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Bucks on top, up 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Lopez. Pass to Holiday. Shoots over Embiid. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Thybulle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Embiid. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Allen. Thybulle with it. Middleton covering. There's the triple. Thybulle, that's good. Thybulle's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
They get the rebound. Holiday. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 3.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Harris against Middleton. Harris passes to Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Holiday with the ball. Thibault picks him up. And it's blocked by Thibault. And he's able to get it back. Basket counts.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Harris on the wing. Middleton covering. Here's the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Middleton outside. Out left to the wing. Puts up a 3. He's off on that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Basket's good.
You know, with all he does offensively at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, special talent.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Lopez. The open shot by Middleton. Offensive rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Harris with it. Back to Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Exceptional strength. Harden is so smart at creating opportunities to get to the free throw line.
At the line for your Sixers, James Harden. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Well, the Bucks shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Middleton from the outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. To the inside. Out to Harris. Second chance shot. And another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Middleton. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Tucker. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, relax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back. Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Joel Embiid.
No easy options for the defense when Lopez gets in deep.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. Antetokounmpo against Harden. Shoots from the block. And too long on the shot. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Harris, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Lopez. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Over Thibault. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Holiday with the ball. Pass to Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Middleton on the wing, pounded by Harris. From the elbow, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Allen, pass to Antetokounmpo. Good.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of games.
Here's Harden, following the score by Milwaukee. Here's Embiid. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice. Embiid's got 12 points in just the second half. The Bucks trail. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And the bucket is good.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brook Lopez.
Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Hey, this is where your best players and your leaders step up. Embiid embracing the responsibility of going to the line in a huge spot here.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Now here's Antetokounmpo to the paint. Lopez. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Harden, pass to Embiid. Rebounded by Lopez. Antetokounmpo up top. Checked by Tucker. And it's in. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Embiid. Shoots over Lopez. Embiid can't hit. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. A good look from Allen. Good!
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 1. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Back to Harden. Pass to Thybulle. And here's Harden. Now Harris.
Yes! Guys, this is why they go to Harris.
Milwaukee calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 3 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Unless they can get a wide-open jumper, they might want to attack inside because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw a foul, maybe get a putback.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Please get home safely.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, when a game gets close down the stretch like this one did, talk about the mentality this team has to have.
Time to lock in, time to lock in and get stops when we need to. Always got to trust in my guys to make the big plays, make the big shots, and we move on.
The trust paid off. Thanks, James.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you later.
Earlier in the episode, we asked who was the last team to win a championship on their home turf. Now, let's take it up a notch. Who was the last team to win back-to-back championships on their home court?
Was it the Lakers, the Warriors, the Spurs, or the Miami Heat?
Let's give them a little bit of a hint for this one. Your Lakers, LeBron.
Looks like.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And for the Clippers, the perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point guard. Brent, looking back, the Clippers have really put things together over the last decade.
They have. Injuries have been a factor the past couple seasons, so they haven't competed at the level certainly that their owner wants to, but they're trying to keep this core group of guys together, and if they do that and they get health, there's a lot of talent there and a lot of guys who've done it on the biggest of stages.
A nice shot by Booker.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
Outside Leonard. Pass to George. There's the 3. The Clippers get another chance here. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here's Paul. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Atlanta. From 10 feet out, here's Ayton. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching, let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
And it's George missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Ayton. Paul outside. Shoots over Zubac. And it's Paul missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Covington against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. The offensive rebound. Here's Covington. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Covington says, bring it on. I'll take the contact, and I'll still finish.
That's his
first trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Shooting 1.
shot.
Free throw drops for Covington.
And Covington, it gets underappreciated, but guy who runs the floor, he'll guard a bunch of different positions. He'll hit three-point shots. It's a lot of complimentary stuff.
Now, here's Bridges. 23 points his last outing. Paul kicks to Booker. Ayton trying to break free. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Now the pass to George. Pass to Jackson. The Clippers keep it alive. Zubac, that's good.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Booker. Bridges passes to Ayton. Feet away, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Ayton's got 5 points so far.
Ayton showing it could be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Leonard dishes to Covington, and here's George for three. And Paul pulls it down.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Craig. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
That's good from Craig. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Outside, George. Passes to Zubac. Leonard against Booker. And Leonard gets it to go.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Booker outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bridges against Zubac. Here's Paul. Makes it off the glass.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Outside, George. Jackson passes to Covington. The dish to Leonard. Now here's Covington. Back to Jackson. It's rebounded by Paul. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point lead. Craig, good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Leonard, the pass to Zubac. George against Bridges, and George with the stuff.
You got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
Bridges against Zubac. Bridges kicks to Paul. Here's Ayton. He doesn't hit that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. That sticks with you a little bit.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Brown's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Kennard, he's checked in for George. Mann subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Johnson outside. Pass to Landale. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Kennard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, we know Kennard can shoot, but Brent, he has moved up a level.
Well, Luke Kennard ended the season with the highest three-point percentage in the league, right around 45%. But there is more to his game. If you overplay him, he can drive it. He's a better playmaker than you might imagine. Makes him a really tough matchup.
And he knocks down the first one. Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Washington gets to lead. There's the pass to Johnson. And they'll get another chance. No good off the back of the rim. Phoenix Suns come into this one following a loss to the Hawks. Shots good by Kennard.
Coach is wanting Luke Kennard to get aggressive with his shots. That's a nice catch and shoot.
Lee outside. From deep, Johnson can't hit that one. And it's the Clippers' ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 1:11 left in the first quarter. From 15 feet away, again, Johnson missing.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Kennard. From downtown, it's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Kennard's got 7.
And you love that. That's one of the strengths of Luke Kennard's game.
Timeout called the Suns.
In the 2021 playoffs, you remember Reggie Jackson came up huge for the Clippers, averaging almost 18 points a game before they finally lost to the Suns in the Western Conference Final.
With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Suns #1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Will it go? That shot missing. Great D that time from Batum. To the middle. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Jackson against Washington. Tries from 10, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Jackson from long range. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Los Angeles on top as they wrap up the first quarter on a 15-6 run. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
And check out who's coming onto the court.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. And I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Here's Craig. Paul George making his last shot. Here's Paul, and Covington sends it back.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
Ayton, well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Mann, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Covington passes to Mann. A stupendous finish in traffic. Mann's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Now, here's Craig. Back to Bridges. Booker the pass to Craig. Now Paul. Takes a 3, and Covington sends it back.
And another miss. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Leonard the pass to Covington, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Paul looking over the floor. Passes it to Booker. From outside, off the mark. Clippers leading by 5. Here's George, and George with his stuff.
And Paul George had great position that time. An easy deuce.
Gets the assist.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Shoots from 12. Kicks it out to Booker. Puts up a 3. Here's Ayton. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. On the wing, George. To the inside. Here's Zubac. They double him with Ayton. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And here is Los Angeles now. Covington dishes to George. Leonard. And the rejection by Ayton.
Oh, man, 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Clippers.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
And I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
The first free throw is good. Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA. Well, we've seen teams go all in to acquire Kawhi Leonard. Easy to see why. He just changes the course of a franchise. Any team he's on legitimately has a chance to win a title.
Now, here's Bridges. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Craig can't get it to go.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here is Paul. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Craig kicks to Paul. Drills it from outside. Paul's got his second bucket tonight.
Uh-oh, they might have woken up that range from Chris Paul. He's capable from there.
Pass to George. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Bridges passes to Paul. Kicks to Ayton. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. Bridges with the steal. By himself. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
The attention Mikel had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
Los Angeles leading by 8. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly, obviously played his college ball there, and his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
Morris is checked in for Zubac, and it's Jackson in for Terrence Mann. And for the Suns, Landale's checked in, and it's Bismack Biyombo in for Torrey Craig. Bridges shot, good.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Outside Leonard. The three from George. Rebound by the Suns. Paul with the ball. He has 5. Inside, Landale. And botches the dunk.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the deep credit. Did just enough to force him to clank that one.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Bridges is shooting a high percentage, and the game really does come naturally to him.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Brown comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Kennard in for George. And then for Phoenix, Damian Lee is checked in for Devin Booker. And Washington subbed in for Paul. No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles leading by 5. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Kennard's got 9.
And you love how Kawhi has developed this part of his game, just able to find teammates and rack up assists.
To the paint, it's stolen by Morris. Outside Leonard. Brown. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Bridges finds Washington. Inside. Landale misses.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Down low, Leonard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bridges outside. And the pass to Lee. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the second quarter. Count the basket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Jackson. From down in the low post. It goes. Jackson's got his second basket.
Jackson loves getting into the lane and trying to draw guys in and take a few bumps.
Bridges against Leonard. Bridges passes to Lee. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jackson has the open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Suns trail by 9. Here's Lee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Johnson's checked in. And both free throws good for Lee. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Leonard finds Brown. A 3 ball. And that's good. Kawhi Leonard for 3. Leonard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Los Angeles. Suns trail by 10. Shot and game clock separated by 5. On the wing, Lee. Pass to Bridges. Johnson outside. And again, it's the Suns missing. Batum for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We've got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson, a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. An excellent second quarter from these guys, and they lead by 10 at the half. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Clippers?
They're right.
And
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Bridges, and it's Ayton in at center. Now here's Booker. Passes it to Craig. He dishes it to Ayton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Torrey Craig.
9 points for DeAndre Ayton. Jackson kicks to Leonard. Pass to George. To the middle. They get a hand on it. Paul with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Stolen by Jackson. They push it up. 4 on 3. And George now top of the key. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Paul George doesn't just score. He can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
Paul outside. Back to Booker. The tray. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Clippers leading by 7. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by 8. Leonard against Ayton. Outside Jackson. And that one's on target from the wing. Jackson's got 6. Suns trail by 9. Paul passes to Booker. Ayton with it. He's covered by Leonard. Now the Clippers moving it up. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Bucket is good. He has 5.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And here is Paul. 5 points in the game. Now Craig. The feed to Bridges. Stolen by Zubac. Bridges against George. Over Bridges. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Craig finds Paul. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 11. And Covington gets it to go on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Bridges outside. To Paul. Craig against Jackson. Now here's Craig. 5 to shoot. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Chris Paul.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Offensive rebound. Here's Zubac. Outside Leonard. The 3. Craig pulls it in.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The pass to Booker. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Want to be an all-star guard like Devin Booker? You might want to start hitting your share of triples.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Leonard looking over the floor. It's tipped. And now Paul pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And the skill, the athleticism of Chris Paul shoots up the floor on a one-man mission.
And the Clippers call time here. Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
A different look for the Clippers. Brownie's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Luke Kennard in for Kawhi Leonard. And for the Suns, Rambo, he's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Damian Lee in for Bridges. Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that drops 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
Back to Kennard. At the elbow, it's George. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Jackson has a 2-pointer. And again, no good by the Clippers.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Here's Paul. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
And Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Now Paul, after the missed 3 from Reggie Jackson, Paul kicks to Johnson for the lead. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
Cameron Johnson.
And the Suns lead by 1.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. And then for Phoenix, Landale's checked in. And it's DeAndre Ayton in for Lee. Morris finds Leonard. And the rejection by Ayton. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
For your Clippers, Nicholas Batum, 1 shot.
That one misses for Batum.
Well, Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play, make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
Paul can't get it to go. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And another shot. And Morris with the lay-in.
And you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays.
Here's Paul. Ayton trying to break free. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just one in the basket from Paul.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
LA's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Leonard the pass to Morris. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Pass to Washington. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ayton. Launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Jackson. Looking to get back on track here. Can't capitalize inside. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Clippers lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up.
The Suns, 52.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Paul with the steal. In the corner, it's Bridges. George with the defensive effort. The Clippers trail. Steps back and fires. Here's Zubac. And the rejection by Ayton. Suns shooting reasonably well, 45%. Paul dishes to Ayton. Pass to Booker. And here is Bridges. Here's Craig, guarded by Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. Here's Craig, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Covington against Craig. They get it again. Jackson misses.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Bridges inside. Defended by George. Safety that time from Leonard. Clippers trail by 3. Tipped away. Paul with the steal. Pass to Craig. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
And you can see they're waking up after what was a sluggish first half for them offensively. They've been much more accurate from the field since halftime.
And the Clippers call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. 6 to shoot. Jackson kicks to Covington. Los Angeles with another miss. Phoenix leading by 5. On the wing, Booker, defended by George. Suns moving the ball around. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's a nice play, Reggie Jackson. Crafty at the offensive end.
At the line for your Clippers, Reggie Jackson at the stripe. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
It's been interesting as Reggie has finally seemingly found a home, or at least confidence in the way he plays. He's a guy who can carry you on offense, and he will score in bursts, and those will be very loud points.
Good on the second free throw.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Bridges outside. Now the pass to Booker. Paul outside. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Looking to end his cold spell, and George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Booker. Ball against Covington. Passes it to Ayton. From deep. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 6 rebounds in the game. To tie it up, Zubac trying to break loose. And George finishes inside. George has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
With the turnover total in the first half, only 1, but a totally different story here in the second.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Clippers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. to take the lead. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. Here's Craig. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Paul against Jackson. Pass to Covington. George trying to break free. And Robert Covington hits from deep. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Booker finds Paul. Shoots over Covington. Second shot opportunity. Count it. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Outside Leonard. George with no one around. Nailed from three-point land.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Got a piece of it. The pass to Paul. He feeds it to Ayton. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
And George kicks to Leonard. Goes up from the top of the key. And the rejection by Ayton. They retain possession. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Bridges. And too long on the shot.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there. But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The shot by George, no good. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Booker looking around to tie it up. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
Bridges against George. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Phoenix gets called for the foul.
For your Paul George. At the line for 2.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Timeout call, the Suns. They trail by 2. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Here's Booker. And it's off the back rim, no good. On offense, here are the Clippers. A 2-point game to the inside. Here's Covington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a good test of metal here for Covington is he's going to step to the line in a really big pressure moment.
Covington taking 2 shots.
And And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a two-possession affair.
Here's Booker. And the Suns miss again. And that's an intentional foul.
Torrey Craig, second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Reggie Jackson at the stripe. 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Timeout called. The Suns, they're down by 6. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Thank you, Clippers. Let's make some noise.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ayton. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Zubac. And they go to the intentional foul.
DeAndre Ayton, second personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's off as well, so he misses both. Hall for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Mikal Bridges, fifth personal foul. At the line for LA, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And Booker puts up a deep 3. So the Clippers with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Yeah.
We're just one game day away from locking in the My Team Unlimited $250,000 tournament bracket.
Yes, and congratulations to everyone who's qualified so far. Even more impressively, some have even managed to do it on both gens. That's crazy.
We've been checking in with contenders to see how they did it and what their strategy is to take the title and, of course, the cash prize.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next. Welcome to another Groundhog Day. Allie, it's all.
Well, guys, dramatic.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. Looking at the start. For the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Jackson in at the three. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
Now here's Tatum. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Driving in. Horford outside. There's the triple. That shot missing. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Shot clock at 5. The 11-footer. Horford pulls it in. First quarter, just over a minute played. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Horford. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
Inside. Here's Mitchell. Nice D from Brown.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Horford outside. Pass to Tatum. And the layup is good off the glass.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score it.
Here's Okoro. Fader on the way. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Yep, that one goes. Tatum's got his second basket on the night.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Mobley. Horford covering. Here's Okoro. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now here's Brown. Williams passes to Brown. And a missed layup. The Cavs trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And the shot's good. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Jackson outside. Brown passes to Horford. Williams finds Horford. Another shot. Back to Williams. The kick to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Garland, pass to Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Outside, Brown. Jackson, pass to Horford. Williams up top. Over Allen. Boston again missing. And so it's Cleveland with it. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Jason Tatum, his first personal, second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. At the line for 1.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Jackson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Williams misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Okoro. Pass to Garland. Now here's Allen. Boston with a rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And both free throws good for Brown.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And the Cavaliers call time here. A moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding team. 5th best, Boston.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Rubio finds Love. Here's Osman, defended by Brown. To the inside. Here's Rubio. And he buries his first look.
How about the effort by Rubio on that play, fighting his way through contact.
Boston trailing. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Pritchard. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
Now here's Rubio. In his last outing, 8 points for him. No good from 11 feet.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Brogdon. That one is off, and it's Cleveland the other way. Well, that 50, 40, 90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Williams. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, at some point, you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Counted. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Don't you love to see Karis LeVert rise and fire? Perfect form on that release.
Griffin with it. Pass to Brogdon. Right side, Williams. Outside Brogdon. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Well, Cleveland shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Outside Rubio. Here's LeVert. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Love. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
From the moment he entered the league, Kevin Love has been one of the top offensive rebounders in the NBA. Simply tenacious.
And it's good. 2 points.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Rubio. Second shot opportunity. Griffin pulls down the board. Well, the Celtics shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Right side Brown. Puts it up from 12. Doesn't go that time. 1 second left. He can't get it to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
The Cavaliers leading. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Garland, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Jackson, the pass to White. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
One shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first.
Now here's Mitchell, coming off a 16-point game against Miami.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
Here's Allen. Shots blocked. White, the pass to Jackson. And here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Jackson can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. To the middle. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 1. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Okoro. Shoots over Jackson. Second chance effort. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
It's White with a drive. Here's Jackson. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Okoro from outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second.
When you analyze the skill set of a guy like Derek White, here's a combo guard who can fill so many gaps and do so many things well. What I love most is how hard he plays on both ends of the floor.
Now here's White. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Denied by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
The Cavaliers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. And it's Okoro penetrating.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Jackson for 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Well, Cleveland's shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over White. No good. A bit long that time. Boston trailing. And he banks in the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Okoro. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
Back to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Tatum's got 7 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Timeout call, the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a just match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. A big group substitution here for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Cornette. Brown comes in for Jackson. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Horford. Now here's Lopez. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Brogdon against LeVert. Over Brogdon, and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Tatum, and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
They hit a low percentage of their shots in the first quarter. They just came out flat, but give them credit. They've ramped it up, and they're winning this game.
Now here's LeVert. Back to Rubio. Pass to Osman. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Love. The rebound by Jason Tatum. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. To the paint. And finished off by Tatum.
You want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision? That's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now here's Rubio. LeVert passes to Love. Down low. Here's Rubio. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Rubio's got his second basket of the night.
What you love about this is there's an unselfish nature to Kevin Love's game, and I believe that's contagious.
Pass to Brogdon. Back to Pritchard. Now Brown. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard, covered by Rubio. Brogdon from outside. Love grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Osman, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaylen Brown picks one up. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams is checked in for Boston. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Now here's Williams to the paint. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Rubio passes to Love. Here's Osman to the inside. Here's Lopez. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Osman. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Osman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, don't you love that a big man like Kevin Love is so adept at sharing the basketball? This guy, you get the sense, takes great satisfaction from his passing.
Here's Pritchard. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. Here's Griffin. And he can't get that one. Love with the defensive effort. It's a tie game in Cleveland. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
28, the Celtics, 28.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even, and trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit, but tonight they've been the key. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is key.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
It's the work they've done in the paint that's impressed me the most. A lot of their points have come from the inside. They need to keep that production in the post coming in the second half.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And now, Please welcome to the court.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. On the court right now for the Celtics, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Jackson in at small forward. Back to Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. Out to Garland for the lead. And another shot. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
2 shots.
And that one misses. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Tatum passes to Brown. And here's Jackson. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Down low. Mitchell. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim. Uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
Horford can't hit.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Now here's Allen. Over Williams. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got rebound number 11. Tatum against Garland. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Shooting for Boston, Al Horford. Shooting 1.
Minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Okoro. Mitchell with the ball. Mobley, right side. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Okay, Evan Mobley a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. 4-3. And they get it back. Count it. And the foul.
Jared Allen.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
White, he's checked in for Boston. for Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Okoro on the wing. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to White. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And they take the lead. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Lets a floater go. That one drops for him. Garland's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. Pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
It's good. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Okoro. He's got 6. Mitchell with the ball. Back to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high-percentage three-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities like this.
And stolen by Mobley. White with the steal. Jackson right side. From the wing. Again, Boston.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Okoro. Now Garland. Outside Mitchell. Allen with it. Williams defending. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen.
Substitution on the court.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Pass to Mobley. 4 on the clock. Baseline try. Misses off the left iron.
Because of his quick reactions, he was able to stay with the opponent and contest the shot.
And this is the key. In this game, you've got to be able to move your feet to be successful on the defensive end.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
makes a first. A different look for Cleveland. Kevin Love comes in for Mobley. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. And both free throws good for Brown.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Okoro. Love with the ball. Outside Rubio. Shot is up. Rebound Boston. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. A nice shot by Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Pass to Lopez. Here's an 8-footer. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And here's Boston. They're on a 16-7 run.
2 minutes.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Rubio. Puts it up. Pritchard, no good. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Rubio. The three from Mitchell. The shot, no good. And Boston going the other way now. Inside, here's Brown. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Rubio passes to Love. Back to Rubio. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
And it's Brogdon missing. The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Lopez. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his third assist of the night.
You know, good example of strength and control there by Lopez. He took some contact on that one.
Back to Brogdon. 35 seconds left in the third quarter here. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Luke Cornett at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Lopez. Osman comes in for Love. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Rubio. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Okoro. And yep, it's good. Okoro's got 8.
Wow, that's a nice burst of power from Okoro. Use your muscles to get past that contact.
Tatum inside. Checked by Mitchell. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Osman. Here's Allen. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Yeah.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Offensive rebound. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Tatum against Mobley. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Pass to Mitchell to take the lead. On target from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Cornette. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Garland. Now Allen. Okoro on the wing. Stolen by Jackson. It's Brown on the wing. Looking to get back on track. Second chance shot. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And it's rejected. It's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cavaliers ball.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Okoro, beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Another miss by Brown.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Can't finish the lob. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Jackson. And the shot goes in.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. From downtown. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs.
for Cornette. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Over Okoro. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Tatum against Garland. Pass to Mobley. Shoots over Horford. Here's Allen. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Back to Tatum. Here's Brown. Pass to Jackson. Lets the three fly. Buries it from 3.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Defended by Jackson. Here's Okoro. Rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got 8 rebounds in the game. Tatum against Garland. Pass to Jackson. And here's Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Struggling in a game that could still go either way. That basket makes him 1 of 6 in the final period.
Here's Okoro, defended by Jackson. Right side Garland for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Allen against Williams. The drive by Tatum. Pass to Jackson. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
I'll tell you, an important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Now here's Jackson. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Here's Mitchell. Brown with the block.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 6-point Celtic lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. The totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within 5.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Jackson. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter here. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Horford with some nice D. The Celtics shooting a very impressive 54% in the fourth. Jackson can't get it to go. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Mitchell's got 13 in the second half.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Here's Tatum. The putback. To the paint. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Donovan Mitchell, from the time he stepped between the lines for his basketball team, has always been counted on in these moments. Big-time chance here at the free throw line.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Now here's Tatum. Jackson for 3. And nails the tray.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Please welcome to the court, the powerhouse kick.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Two seconds left in the game. Here's Mitchell. Boston with a rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Mitchell takes first. First team foul.
And here's Boston. 4-point game. And so they foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Well, we know Jason Tatum is fearless. The pressure moments have never rattled this young man. Here's another one.
Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Mitchell misses. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Evan Mobley is fourth.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
So it's Boston with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll...
For me, I think one thing about my defense that kind of separates me is that I feel like when it comes to playing passing lanes, I feel like I can play sweet spots. You might think one pass to the corner is open, but I'm also playing the slip on the pick and roll.
Just 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes.
I always like to take little things from people's games, whether it's some offense, whether it's some.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interest. Seems like we've been here before. Yep. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Conchar in a two-guard. And for Los Angeles, the post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. LeBron James is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal sweep.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. And they were able to win it for the home fans.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from the bench.
Having that spark off the bench really helped them the last time these two teams battled. We'll see if it'll be there for them again.
Here's Conchar following the basket by Anthony Davis. Deep 2 from Brooks. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Back to Davis. Stolen by Jackson. The pass to Brooks. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Muscling his way around the floor, Brooks able to absorb contact without it affecting the shot.
Outside Westbrook. Back to James. Outside Davis. Fires for 3. Doesn't go for him. And Memphis the other way now. Brooks with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Will now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Darvin Ham. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, it's no secret that speed is this team's strong suit. And their coach thinks that they're going to play to that strength. He said there's no reason to hold back. We want to push the action as much as possible, dictate pace, and play the game on our terms. We'll see if they can pull that off tonight, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And that one's good. Westbrook.
This is who Westbrook is in a nutshell. A flat-out baller with a quick trigger.
And it's Clark with the jam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Here's Clark following the basket by Anthony Davis. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Westbrook. Morant with the steal. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Morant passes to Conchar. Morant against LeBron. Here's Conchar. Bryant with the rebound. Jackson against Davis. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Conchar. A floater. Brooks misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Walker kicks to Westbrook. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Brandon Clark.
The energy of Russell Westbrook is challenging to deal with, which is why he gets fouled.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Westbrook.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. The Grizzlies trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Jackson. Morant outside. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
Defensively, you want to stop Morant's penetration. He knows that, and he settles for the mid-range pop.
James outside. Davis looking for an opening. LeBron with it. He's coming off a 28-point game against New York.
And even if you took away his points, he was still an offensive force because of his passing. His assist numbers were tremendous. No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Walker finds Bryant. Count that one.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Brooks. Memphis moving it around. Here's Conchar. Off target from outside. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. They're leading by 8. Pass to Bryant. Loads it up for Davis. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Dylan Brooks.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Just a real solid all-around player. Brooks that time drawing the foul.
Second team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Right now it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And that one falls for Brooks.
What makes Dylan Brooks especially valuable to a team, he's a competitor who you can count on to produce in the clutch.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Aldama's checked in, and it's Bain in for Conjo. And both free throws good for Brooks. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Knicks in New York. This is a to Hachimura.
2 minutes.
Another shot. Jones in the post. Fades and shoots. Aldama with the rebound.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
The Lakers with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Hachimura kicks it over to Schroeder. Hachimura the pass to Jones. Here's Gabriel. Wide open look. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. It's Brooks on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
To the left wing. Schroeder outside. Back to Beverly. Los Angeles with another miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jones against Schroeder. Aldama passes to Jones. Brooks with it. And Jones sends it back.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Jones. And Jones sends it back. Schroeder against Jones. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Puts it up from 15. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving a very few easy points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Jones is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Here's Jackson. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Jackson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Grizzlies. Outside Westbrook. Williams against Walker. Jones kicks it over to Schroeder. Launches it. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 8-point game. Well, there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man. It is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Now, here's Schroeder. 6 to shoot. James outside. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And they double up LeBron. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That will be
a sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And here is Los Angeles now. It's stolen by Jones. Walker in the corner. Westbrook against Williams. Westbrook kicks it over to Schroeder. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that it wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Davis has checked in for the Lakers. The Grizzlies also making a change. Konchar's checked in. Here's Konchar. Driving the lane. The kick out to Williams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Konchar. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Trying to get open is Davis, and it's Walker that time on the assist by James. And the Lakers lead by 8.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The King is an incredible passer.
The pass to Konchar. There's Jackson with the 3. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Pass to LeBron. Shoots over Morant. Jones. Great positioning on the putback. Jones has got his first bucket of the night.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Outside Williams. Pass to Jackson from outside the arc. No good that time. And the Lakers take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Anytime you can get LeBron something right at the rim, that's good offense.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
The combination of agility and reach makes AD a lethal defender. capable of sending shots back from anywhere.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive season.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Bryant is checked in for Jones. Hachimura comes in for Walker. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Russell Westbrook. Memphis also making some changes. Brooks checked in for Williams. And Jones subbed in for John Morant. Now here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Jackson. They can't stop the run with that one.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Bryant against Jones. And it's Bryant missing. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Trailblazers. Jones against LeBron. Jones, the pass to Brooks. Here's Conchar. Just 5 on the clock. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Memphis ball.
And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in.
Aldama.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, trailing by 13. 4-on-3 break. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Conchar. He's covered by Hachimura. Conchar, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Passes to Davis. Over in the corner, Beverly. The pass to Bryant. James looking it over. 4 on the clock. Deep 2 from Beverly. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Conchar, defended by Beverly. Puts it up, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
For Memphis, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
That one is off. Tillman, he's checked in for Jackson. And he sinks the second. Lakers leading by 10. LeBron passes to Hachimura. Outside, Davis. Back to James. Over Brooks. No good from LeBron.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Jones. No points in the game yet for him. On the wing, Brooks. And the lead is down inside single digits.
A big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
Floats it up for James. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
How do you stop that? LeBron with too much lift and too much power.
Pass to Tillman. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Jones for three. A rebound by the Lakers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Davis inside. He picked up 27 points in the last one against the Knicks in New York.
Those are the plays Davis is capable of making. Much more confident and stronger than what he was when he came into this league.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
The Lakers making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies.
The physical gifts Anthony Davis possessed are just undeniable. He was built to cause havoc down low with his long arms and broad build.
Brooks against Hachimura. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Hachimura. No good with the elbow jumper. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Lakers ahead, ending the second quarter with a 13-5 run. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They have a 13-point lead. Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. Numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Memphis.
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their game. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
All right, fans, here it comes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Conchar in at the shooting guard. Now here is Davis, following the miss by Dillon Brooks. Morant against Davis, and that one is good.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how They'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Lakers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Los Angeles, Anthony Davis. Shooting 1.
That one misses for Davis. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Lobbed up there for Clark. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Pass to Westbrook. He lobs it up. It's deflected. Jackson with it. Picked up by Davis. Clark against Westbrook. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Clark. 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot. No problem.
James against Brooks. And the Lakers with another turnover here.
This is what we talk about. Value in each possession. Avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 11-point game. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Brooks misses. Here are the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Davis over Clark. Some solid defense from Clark. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Conchar. Jackson with the bounce pass. Clark the pass to Conchar. Out to Brooks. Shoots over Walker. Brooks misses.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
It's good. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And there's the pass to Conchar. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And Davis sends it back. Dishes it to James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker Girls. Heading to the court, the Laker Girls. Let's make some noise.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Williams, he's checked in for Brooks. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Clark finds Morant. Walker against Williams. Wound up there for Clark, and it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Bryant. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Now here's Williams, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Williams passes to Conchar. Over Beverly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Conchar. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Lakers leading by 14. Outside Westbrook. The turnaround. And that misses badly. Air ball. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And that one's good. Morant.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Now here's Davis. He's got 15. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beverly. Second chance shot. And the shot goes in. Davis has got 17.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Inside. Nobody near Williams. And the 3 off target. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, help. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in, night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 17. Left side, Bane. And Davis sends it back. Up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Back to Morant. Outside, Bane. 5 on the clock, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bane getting off the ground with ease.
Now Hachimura. Back to Westbrook. Makes it off the glass. Westbrook's got 7.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Outside Williams.
In the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. A second chance effort. The shot, no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Hachimura, the pass to Schroeder. Pass to Hachimura. Westbrook kicks it over to Schroeder. Over Morant. And it's Schroeder missing. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The shot by Williams, no good.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Hachimura finds Schroeder. Outside Westbrook. Misses the layup.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Lakers foul. Wenyen Davis.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Jones checked in for Davis. And it's LeBron in for Hachimura. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Now here's Morant. Right side Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot missing. Good D by Westbrook. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-5 run here. Pass to Schroeder. Outside Westbrook. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Grizzlies ball. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Memphis with it. 19-point game. Here's Morant. LeBron with the block.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers taking a 19-point lead into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Lakers with the ball. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Russell Westbrook out there with LeBron James. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's LeBron missing.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Clark. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
Shooting for Memphis, Brandon Clark. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Los Angeles leading by 18. And they double up James. Westbrook with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James.
Robinson. If I had to pick an MVP of my team, my night would definitely be Tim Thomas. You know, he can create, he can dribble, he can dunk really well, he can shoot threes really well, and he's a very great defender, and I think he's a must-have in my team right now. To win the $250,000 My Team Unlimited tournament, you know, it meant a lot to myself, you know, putting in all this.
Up next, welcome everybody. Thanks for Allie.
Well, guys, the Bucks are
none. Thanks, Allie. Now a look at Philadelphia. Starting line. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Bucks, on the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Now here's Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. It's Lopez. High post. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Harden with it. Picked up by Allen. Shoots over Allen. The shot won't fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Middleton. And here's Holiday. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. That one doesn't drop. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. That's good from Allen. On the assist by Antetokounmpo.
Smart play by Giannis. Moving the ball with a purpose leads to a great look.
Harris on the wing. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. He had to fade back on that one, but still got it to go.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by Embiid.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Pass to Harris. And stolen by Middleton. Here's Allen. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Allen's gotten his second bucket.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
And here's Tucker. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Now here's Holiday. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Here's Embiid. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Allen, pass to Holiday. That three's off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Tucker. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lost.
Nice. Man, big time right there.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Now here's Harden. Last game, 26 points for him. Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Holiday against Thibault. Back to Allen. Middleton finds Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That's on Joel Embiid.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Here's Middleton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Maxey, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Melton in for James Harden. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Here's Middleton. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
The Sixers trailing. Pass to Niang. To the wing, right side. Here's Harris. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nice choice by Harris with the little floater. He has good instincts on the offensive end.
Carter on the wing. Melton covers. Melton against Carter. Out left to the wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Harris misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Carter, the pass to Connaughton. Now here's Middleton. Here's Mamukelashvili. Back to Middleton. Pass to Mamukelashvili. On the wing, Connaughton. The 3-ball. The Bucks rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Inside. Tries again. It's blocked. Carter, the pass to Middleton. Out to the right wing. Outside Carter. This one for 3. Tries yet again. And Antetokounmpo with the lay-in. Antetokounmpo's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
I mean, it is not easy trying to box out Giannis. His long arms allow him to capitalize on the offensive glass.
Here's Niang. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The teardrop. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block.
Pass to Middleton. It's tipped. Melton with the ball. Middleton covering. Melton against Middleton. Here's Niang. And here's Harris. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Harris has got 8 points. Milwaukee in the lead. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Carter on the wing. Melton covers. Carter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. From 10 feet away. And he hits the jump shot. Antetokounmpo has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks ahead, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second.
The 76ers, 14.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Tucker inside. Middleton covering. Right side Thibault. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Bucks shooting just 37% in the game. Left side Holiday. Thibault with the board. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Floats one up. Harden misses.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
To the paint. And Harden with the slam.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Tucker against Middleton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal.
That's on Joel Embiid.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Ingles, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
For Philadelphia, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Outside Thibault. To the right side. Tucker against Ingles. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Can't hit that one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ingles against Tucker. Ingles passes to Lopez. The shot comes out. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Outside Tucker. Tipped away. Ingles with it. Picked up by Tucker. Ingles against Tucker. Ingles passes to Lopez. Chalk up 2 there. Lopez has got his first basket.
And using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Thibault on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Reed. Harden with it. Harden drawing the double team. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee shooting just 35% from the floor. Ingles with it. Checked by Tucker. Back to Holiday. And here's Allen. 6 points for him. Ingles finds Middleton.
76ers foul.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Tobias Harris checked in for Reed. On defense, the Sixers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. 5 to shoot. Up top, Ingles. Over Harris. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Thibault. It's stolen by Holiday. By himself. And Holiday powers it home.
A premier two-way guard. Holiday showing all his skills in that sequence.
Pass to Harris. Now Tucker. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility. Yeah, there is no way to stop that. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Allen on the wing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Allen's got 8.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Harris on the wing. Back to Thibault. Outside Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Harris. The 3 counted from distance. 11 points in the game.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Back to Holiday. Lopez passes to Ingles. Now here's Allen. Three-pointer, Holiday. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Thibault. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Milwaukee in the lead.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow. They have no answer defensively inside.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Harden against Holiday. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Goes back up. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Lopez. Outside Holiday. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Joe Ingles. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
Free throw, no good.
A swingman that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Ingles. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. And the second free throw is good. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Connaughton outside. Pass to Carter. Here's Mamukelashvili. Connaughton outside. And he lays it up and in. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Carter against Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here.
Maxey.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Carter. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bucks ahead, up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Milwaukee?
They found a slight edge on the boards, and they've done it with nothing but raw determination. I mean, look, they've got talent, but the passion is there, and that separates these guys. They're simply refusing to give up possession.
Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
Give them credit for keeping the score this close. They should be this open. In a backhanded way, kind of gives you confidence, because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, it'll be enough to get you in front.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Harris in at small forward.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Right wing. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo with the block. Allen with it. Right side Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. And Grant, I guess, for the Bucks. Hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about the trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
That free throw, no good. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
I love watching Harden work through these challenges, accepting contact and finding ways to score.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Harden against Allen. Pass to Lopez. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lopez has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Harden finds Tucker up top Thybulle. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, You can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Timeout called the 76ers.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Milwaukee, let's hear it one more time for your Young Bucks dancers.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Harris drops them both. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Allen. Here's Middleton, pounded by Harris. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Over to the wing. Here's Tucker. That shot off the mark. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
The 15-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Middleton. Good on the bucket. Middleton's got 6 points.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Harris on the wing. Back to Thibault. Pass to Harden. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. He's got 7.
Big 3-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
Antetokounmpo against Tucker. Antetokounmpo, bam! And it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Thibault. Harris left side. Shoots from 14. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Allen on the wing. Checked by Tucker. Allen, pass to Lopez. Over Harris. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop them.
A different look for Milwaukee. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Holiday. Bucks on D. Here's Maxey. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Milwaukee now. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Goes up from the block. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points in the quarter. Here's Reed. Melton outside. Pass to Maxey. To end the run. The Sixers with another miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Here's Maxey. That one's wide left. The Bucks have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. From 12 feet. Here's Antetokounmpo.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Here's Reed. Antetokounmpo covering. Out to the wing. Melton outside. Takes a 3. The shot misses. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. 3 on 3. The 3. And Giannis Antetokounmpo with the 3. Antetokounmpo has got 13 points now in the quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Maxey. Out to the right wing. Pass to Melton. Down low. Here's Reed. Here's Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul. Third team.
Throw good, Connaughton. And the Bucks with some changes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Ingles in for Middleton. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Maxey. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And so it's Milwaukee up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Tucker. Harris against Ingles. 6 to shoot. Harris misses.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Milwaukee shooting at 49% so far in the game. Now Allen, covered by Thibault. With the teardrop. Kept alive. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Pass to Allen. Ingles against Harris. And he gets the bucket. Ingles has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Tucker. Rebound, Milwaukee. Ingles with it. Dybel picks him up. Right side, Ingles. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here is Ingles from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Harden. The rebound by Allen. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside, Ingles. Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Harden. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Middleton comes in for Ingles. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Harris on the wing. Outside Tucker. Harden against Allen. Harden can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Here's Antetokounmpo. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And for the 76ers, they're shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Here's Thybulle. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 21.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him
My best advice for those of you out there that are looking to qualify for this $250,000 My Team Unlimited tournament is to, find cards that you're really comfortable with. Also, just getting a lot of games in My Team Unlimited. The more you play, the better you'll get, and it'll help you in preparation for the game day. It's been so 7TV, and look out for me on March 4th in the current gen $250,000 My Team Unlimited tournament.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a... It's the NBA on 2 Payday.
Thank you, guys.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. And the... Clippers starting five. The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Mikal Bridges, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Lets the 3 fly, and it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
The first one falls.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Good on both. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Robert Covington with the bucket.
That's a tough shot as Covington finds a way that time.
Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Booker. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
He gets it in there.
And Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Jackson kicks to Leonard. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Ayton finds Booker. Here's Paul. Good D by Covington. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Craig. Booker outside. Zubac against Ayton. Back to Booker. Now the pass to Craig. Paul for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Kicks it out to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Passes it to Leonard. And here's Covington. Down low. Shoots from 8. Jackson missing again. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Yes, that goes in. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
Booker getting contact, still finding a way to finish through it.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Jordan. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
And the Suns making a change here. Landale's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Brownie's checked in for Zubats, and it's Batum in for Robert Covington.
Part of the lean years in Los Angeles, I was there, unfortunately. It's incredible to see that this franchise has become a better winning percentage team than the Lakers in the past decade.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And Brett, that Clippers turnaround, did you see that coming?
I mean, not in this way, Kevin. Certainly it's been a lot of outsized factors that have gotten the Clippers to this point, but with the ownership and the enthusiasm behind what the owner brings to the table and wanting to make this team viable, they're in position to make some great noise if they find their health. So healthy for the league to have two teams in LA that can be this good.
And the Suns making a change here. Lee's checked in. Jackson dishes to Brown. Kicks it to George. Shoots over Bridges. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
And it's blocked by Brown. They recover. Clippers trail by 4. Jackson finds Brown. Outside Leonard. Now Jackson. Defended by Paul. The rejection by Paul.
Always in position to make a play at either end. Chris Paul teed that one up nicely. Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Craig. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Paul. Tries it again. No good on the shot. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Leonard looking around. Pass to George. Now here's Jackson. Outside Batum. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. All the officials are all over that one.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
That free throw, no good. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Biombo is checked in for Torrey Craig. Johnson comes in for Mikal Bridges. Saban Lee's subbed in for Chris Paul.
Since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Johnson against George. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Sinks the triple. George has got 5. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
To the paint. Here's Man. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Lee outside. To the wing right side. Here's Biyombo. Got it. Good job on the low post. And the Suns lead by 3.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Brown. Phoenix leading by 3. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the pass to Lee. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Lee outside. Rocket 6. And there's the foul. It will go on Lee. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. George against Johnson. The 3. He doesn't hit that one. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns ahead, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Here they are, your Suns Panthers.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Kennard. Takes a 3. Craig pulls it in. Craig's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Bridges. The offensive rebound. Ayton lays it up and banks it in. Ayton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Jackson looking around. Zubac trying to break loose. Jackson misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. He haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Jackson finds Leonard. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Covington. Bridges with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. That's good from Booker on the assist by Bridges.
Booker with quickness in transition. A guy with that kind of shot getting loose out the break, that could be trouble.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Clippers trail by 11. Jackson passes to Kennard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. It's Covington on the wing. Bridges with the steal. Inside, here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's an aggressive play, Devin Booker, up to the rim.
The Clippers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. There's Jackson with the three. Connects from three-point range.
They're kind of like playing in the rec league. Little to no defense on that possession. And the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Paul passes to Bridges. He kicks to Booker. Paul outside. Pass to Ayton. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. Craig, good.
You don't see that too often, the fadeaway shot when he's wide open.
Clippers trail by 12. Outside Leonard. There's the pass to Zubac. And here's Kennard. For Booker. Kennard's shot is off. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Ayton inside. Leonard's there, and Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
The Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Quick rise and quick fire from the mid-range. This is automatic stuff from Kawhi Leonard.
Passes it to Ayton. Booker outside. Pass to Paul. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Pass to Zubac. Leonard on the wing. Craig defending. Leonard the pass to Covington. It's hauled in by the Suns. Craig's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Right wing. Ball against Kennard. To the middle. Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Suns fans, here come your Suns dancers.
Some changes for Phoenix. Biyombo is checked in for Torrey Craig. And Johnson subbed in for Mikal Bridges. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Brown's checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for Robert Covington. George is checked in for Luke Kennard. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. George, that's a two-pointer, and he gets the jumper to drop. George has got 7.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now the pass to Booker. Now Biyombo to the inside. That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Off the inbound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 14. Johnson against George. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Down low, and Ayton throws it down.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Outside Leonard.
The first half, 2 minutes.
Passes it to Brown. Here's Morris, covered by Biyombo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you just look at what Marcus Morris has done in his career.
Well, such a solid forward in the game right now, averaging over double digits in the last 8 years. But it's been that expansion and the fact that he can step behind the three-point line and be as deadly as he's been the past couple seasons. It's been a remarkable, consistent offensive production for his career.
And he knocks down the first one. Lee's checked in for Booker. That one is no good. Suns leading by 15. Now, here's Johnson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
Marcus Morris Sr. First personal foul. First team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Johnson. There's 1:40 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, George, pass to Mann. Brown feeling it out a bit. And they double up Brown. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. They'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here is Los Angeles now. Lee dishes to Paul. Back to Lee. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Here's Biyombo. That one a little long. Clippers trail by 17. Here's Leonard driving in, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
First personal foul.
And this is who he has become. Leonard with the great body control takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Pass to Lee. Oh, Paul in position.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Ball against Leonard. Outside, George. Over Lee. Tries again. It's blocked. Ball outside to the paint. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Paul against Leonard. Over to the left wing. Man. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Tyronn, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we have to make shots. We just got to relax. We got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points and 1 assist. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Suns?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the scoreboard.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up the attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Please give a big round of applause.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Here's Bridges, takes the 12-footer and hits. 6 points for Mikal Bridges.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And it's George missing.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Ayton. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bridges against George. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And there's the pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Oh, Ayton in position.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Outside, George. For 3, Covington gets the three-pointer to fall. Covington's got 5 now.
And Covington's range is a big asset for this offense.
Paul kicks to Booker. Elbow shot is on the way. Offensive rebound. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Yep, that one goes in there.
And Jackson does a good job of finding some gaps and getting to those open areas. That's how he finds his shots.
Booker outside. Paul George with the steal. To the inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Outside Jackson. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Zubac the pass to Covington. Goes up again. Zubac no good. Suns leading by 15. Paul finds Booker. Back to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. He has 6.
CP3 taking a hit, still unfazed.
Outside Leonard. Covington passes to George. The Clippers keep it alive. And the dunk by Zubac.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Pass to Booker. Back to Bridges. Booker outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 4 on the shot clock. Covington against Paul. Craig kicks to Ayton. Shoots over Zubac. And it's Ayton missing. Clippers trail by 15. Left side Jackson. And that one drops for him. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not letting the defense knock him off balance. Reggie does a great job just being assertive.
Booker outside. To the middle. Craig, good. And the Suns lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Jackson misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Paul passes to Booker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Booker's got 14.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time, Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
George finds Covington. Back to George. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Suns, Landale's checked in. And it's Bismack Biyombo in for Torrey Craig. The Clippers also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Robert Covington. Mann subbed in for Leonard. Kicks it out to Booker. Lee against Jackson. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Paul George. Pass to Lee. Here's Bridges. And the pass to Booker. Fires from deep. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
This is what you like to see from Booker, just firing with confidence right off the catch.
Outside, George. Lee against Jackson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, hard to shake Reggie Jackson when he's focused on scoring the ball. Awesome job staying in control through the contact.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Suns leading by 12. Lee kicks to Lee.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Johnson for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Biyombo. The shot that time not on target. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's George. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
You got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handle.
Johnson, the pass to Lee. Lee outside. Over Jackson. Here's Landale. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Jock Landale taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Brown is checked in for the Clippers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clippers trail by 12. Jackson dishes to George. Brown outside. Batum passes to George. In the corner, it's Morris. Pass over Biombo. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Lee passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. Here's Landale. Out to Lee. Passes to Lee. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Outside Jackson.
Suns foul. Jock Landale.
So both teams making some changes here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Up top, Leonard. Craig defending. Outside for Jackson. Clock is at 3. From deep three-point range, that shot is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, the perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Jackson in at the 1.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
2 shots.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Suns leading by 10. Bridges outside. Pass to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Booker looking around. Pass to Bridges. Let's go. Misses off the right iron. Clippers trail by 10. Nobody near George. They get it back. Zubac, that's good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Inside, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Jackson with the bounce pass. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The pass to Zubac. They double him with Ayton. Jackson has the open look. Drops one in from the wing. Jackson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, the defense wasn't ready for Jackson to pull that quick one.
Back the ball. He dishes it to Ayton. Here's Booker. And Covington sends it back. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Craig shooting. That's on Reggie Jackson.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Torrey Craig. One shot.
That's good from Craig. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. Zubac trying to break loose. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is like a pitcher throwing a no-hitter. You just don't talk to him. So stay away from Reggie Jackson. Let him do the work.
Booker against Zubac. Here's Bridges. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his fourth assist in this one. Outside, George. Back to Jackson. High, arcing shot. Booker up top, defended by Covington. And he recovers it. And Booker kicks to Bridges. Paul for three. Rebounded by Jackson.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Passes it to Leonard. George with the ball. Pass to Zubac. 5 to shoot. Now Covington. Over Booker. Covington's shot is off. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Paul with the ball. Now Covington defending. Pass to Bridges. Leonard against Ayton. To the paint. Here's Paul. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Suns lead by 13.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Bridges against George. Here's Leonard. It's tipped. Booker outside. There's the triple. A new 14 for the Suns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Intensity from Ayton, consistently finding different ways to get at the defense and make them overcommit.
DeAndre Ayton, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And they recover it. Outside Leonard, on the wing Jackson. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got 10 points here in the second half. Paul against Covington. Ayton kicks to Paul. Back to Ayton. Leonard with the steal. Bridges with the steal. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Back to Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. Covington passes to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
The first one falls.
And when you look at Paul George, I mean, he's been in the middle of a couple monster trades.
Well, PG exchanged for 2 future All-Stars in Sabonis and Oladipo going to Indy. And then that massive trade to L.A., the Thunder got SGA and a boatload of picks. It just shows you how much value Paul George has. And trust me, he's very much valued by the team he's on.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The pass to Paul. Six on the shot clock. Oh, Ayton in position. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. George finds Jackson, takes it inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Just dicing through the lane there was Reggie Jackson.
Suns leading by 9. Here's Booker. Some solid defense there from Jackson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Ball stolen. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. That won't go. He's failed to score in 6 of his 11 tries from the field. Here's Jackson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Jackson's got 15 points here in the second half. And the Suns call time here. They're in front by 7. There's 1:54 left in the game. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Mikal Bridges.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. Good on the shot. And now just a 5-point Suns lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
The veteran George, so comfortable going to the free throw line when the game is up for grabs.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Booker outside. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, Ayton in position. Just 4 to shoot. Yes!
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Sun Dancers.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. Passes it to Zubac. They double him with 8. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
And Phoenix has possession. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Paul. Paul is doubled. Booker with no one around. Good on the triple.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
At the line for your Suns, Chris Paul, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. And it's really elevated the other guys.
And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the middle. Here's Covington. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist.
And it does a lot for Covington when he can finish through contact. Gives him the confidence to take it inside, even when there's traffic.
And so they foul intentionally.
Robert Covington, second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 and 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
A 3 from Leonard. Sharge grabs the board. And here is Lee. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure they didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to on both ends and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Alt, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.